Well, I've never played that game, so I suggest you just play better. Sub me out. I don't think so, but I still think there's a number of reasons that make it quote-unquote the worst of the four. But you've seen enough of 2 and 4 that I think when you see this game, you'll probably understand why people don't like it. But I do like it. Alright, so first little trick we're gonna do is, since you're allowed to go by the shops, you sell your boots and you buy an escape pipe immediately. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I do think it's objectively the worst of the 4. But, like, I think there's things to enjoy. I think there's, like, things about it that, like, you wish were not even that different and it would be significantly better. Anyway, we're Prince Reese, dude. I think he's kind in the Japanese version. And you basically find some lady on the beach who has no memory, dude, and you fall in love with her and you're set to marry her at the beginning of the game. So we're gonna do that right now. Like I said, the only hack to this ROM I'm playing is the movement speed, because otherwise he moves slow as fucking balls. Here's your girl, Maya. I think Marina in Japanese. You normally move way the fuck slower. Like, way the fuck slower. You see the speed that my wife, my fiance, is moving? That's the speed you're supposed to be moving. So this game and 4 were essentially in development at sort of the same time. And the team who did this had very little experience and very little time to make a game. So there's just a number of ways, again, it's just not great. They had some cool ideas, and there's a lot of nostalgia feeling me as well, I will say. But yeah, so then the lore here is that for a gajillion years you kind of have 2 factions of people, I guess. Orakians and Layans. You're full-blooded Orakian, and the woman you find is Layan and you fall in love with her anyway. And then some dragon appears out of nowhere and steals her away from you. And then you're like, fuck that, dude. I'm gonna go get our army and fucking come after her, and then the king is like, you're dumb as fuck, and we're gonna put you in the dungeon till you become undumb as fuck. And here we are. And so then you're meant to grab these fine treasure chests. Let's go ahead and make our first save here. That's not where I wanted to save it, but that's okay. Care. Alright, so the next trick is there's this girl who's gonna set you free, but you can actually talk to her not quite up to the door. I might have gone too close because my cat hit my fucking arm. Oh. This is going well. Let's try that again. There we go. She's Lena, she's gonna help me escape, but I'm gonna go ahead and walk away from all that. It actually can. The dude, Empty Eye, actually had to make some fixes. That's why, if you were paying attention already when you're walking with your fiance, how it fucking like does like some laps. Because if you just like walk off screen or whatever, it like fucks the game. I didn't look into it very much, but basically in his own description, he was just like, yeah, if you don't fix that, then it's owned. So you're supposed to walk with her and actually leave the dungeon. But yeah, you'll go ahead and use the escapipe that we bought earlier, and now we can just walk through the dungeon. And since you're not meant to be in here at all, and there's no encounters populated yet. I don't think I needed that antidote, but I'm gonna take it. What's up, Crimmy? Alright. Not awkward at all. Let's just go ahead and get on out of here. And then you were kind of in a place where you just standard RPG fucking talk to everyone to see what your first clues are. Let's see here. Alright, so we're gonna sell this knife. We're gonna sell the Trimate, because we don't need that kind of healing and it's good money. Buy ourselves a short sword and a claw. Do you still want it? Oh, it does. Thank you for reminding me. It actually does. So, let me go back, because hopefully it's not too late. Go ahead and equip that anyway. Yeah. Good call. You actually just saved the casual playthrough. Good job, High Winds. See? Yeah. So after she leads you out, it actually plays a walking cutscene here to leave, and you have to actually come back here to play the walking cutscene, or else you're fucked. Yeah. But we are no longer fucked because Highwind saved the casual playthrough. True hero. Good call. Okay, so now we can get into the first reason why people hate this game. Is exactly what you're listening to right now. That's point number one. And there is 3 different battle themes depending on how the game thinks the battle is going. Okay, we gotta talk to this guy who's the trigger, who tells you there's some girl out there that you should go check out, so we're gonna do that. Okay, yeah. It's kind of grating. It doesn't bother me, but I can understand why it might bother someone else. We of course have the classic encounter rate as well, so here's our girl. It's the first of 2 cyborgs you're gonna get in this game, who's just sitting here waiting for a Rakian, a true descendant of Arakia, to command them, which turns out we are. We already bought her an additional weapon, so... one thing is that also the music changes when you get... the world map music changes when you get a new person. So they add kind of like a new layer of music. I always thought that was kind of cool. Ow. Holy. Sorry if my keyboard's loud as fuck. Okay, so now I'm just gonna stock up on healing items, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna basically buy 10 mana mates. The shopkeep looks like she's like 12. But hey, maybe there's no labor laws out here, dude. And hey, even labor laws don't stop people from employing children, so hey, who knows, man? Let's go ahead and save with nice in lady. He looks like a sweetheart. Flat in rate everywhere. It's just 5 meseta per person. And then so the trigger here is that if you talk to everybody, this guy says he'll sail, but only if there's a cyborg. So you go and get the cyborg first, clearly, and then you go here. Foreshadowing, Underwater Palace. Something about Dark Force or something, I never heard of him. Oops. Dude, I always do that. Alright, so we're in the first cave here, the Island Cave. Alright, so here's the next part of why people don't like this game. Is because you went from Phantasy Star 2 and seeing your person doing some slashes and shit, and then we're back to kind of Phantasy Star 1 mode where you just see the weapon symbol thing. You don't see your person at all. You don't see any changes or like improvement. Like, you know, kind of like as you get newer and better weapons that just like the images or the graphics look better. Everything just looks the same. So that was kind of a bummer, you know? I'll probably sit and listen to the music from time to time, but like, the music also just loops infinitely quickly. And there's not a lot of different songs, although I guess in fairness, there aren't a lot of different songs in Phantasy Star 2 either. So I'm guessing, especially as like a Twitch viewer, if you're like lurking your ass off, like, oh, this is just like, uh-oh, kind of terrible. Just don't kill Reese, please. Nice. Thank you for 100 bits for no reason. I appreciate it. That, of course, is always going towards the ongoing In and Out fund. Thank you. You just got me 1/13 of the way there. I appreciate it. So the big thing in this place is we're fighting everything because it's really easy for the most part. And the money you get is surprisingly decent for how easy the enemies are. And just like with all kind of old school RPGs, you really just don't get a lot of resources, so... yeah. Yo, what's up, Countdown? We do like easy money. What's up, Tyler? So one thing that I wish would happen, after MPI made the faster walk speed, it's like, well, I kind of wish the encounter rate went down by like 30% also. Because now you just run into him like, that much quicker. Alright, so here's Lyle. He's gonna give us the Sapphire, which is going to allow us to traverse worlds. I'm gonna put it on my belt buckle just because you can. Oh, am I full? Oh, I'm full up on items. Alright, hang on. We can't be having this. Let's, yeah. So it actually does nothing. But you can just put it on your belt buckle, dude. No problem. Alright. You could totally just escape pipe out of here if you so desire, but again, because we're here for money, we're just gonna fight everything on our way out too. He just turned into... My impression is that he left the chest behind for us, but yeah, I don't know. This is pretty much the most dangerous encounter in the dungeon, and that's why right there. But even then, we hopefully should be fine. Yeah, we are. At least we didn't get ambushed. If we got ambushed, we'd probably be dead. Dulcet tones. Yeah, even with the lower quality battles, well, I really do wish the battle fucking themes were a lot better, to say the least. Because you also hear them a lot. Not that I'm aware of. I don't feel like he's streamed in like a measurement of years, but I could be wrong about that. Actually, let me see. I am the right level. I have roughly enough money, so let's go. I'm just using fusion, so I don't know. What's up, Kyle? Alright, let's buy one antidote and one monomate just to keep up the supply. Alright, we're gonna start trying to run from basically everything now. And just hope we don't fucking die. That's very honestly the main reason I'm playing on emulator and not on my flash card, just because like, especially with a later boss fight, but really any time and with the character I have now, like I could just fucking die and I don't want to reload the game, dude. Like, I'm here to have fun and hang out, dude, so if things go bad, I have zero issues fucking loading up a save state. I don't give a fuck. Alright, so you don't go to that cave and get the sapphire. You won't actually be allowed entrance into this, whatever this is. So the first thing you also notice, right, is that this song is almost exactly the same right, as the other earlier dungeon I'm in. So there's a lot of reused music. Like, the song before is basically like every dungeon song, and then this one here is, you'll kind of see I'm like in this weird, I don't know, like machine-like dungeon, and there's actually multiple of these throughout the game, and they all are gonna have this song also. There will be a strong understanding of why at some point in time. But yeah. So basically anytime you want to travel to a quote-unquote new world, you're gonna be walking through like one of these kind of general areas for the most part. And there's a plot reason why. It's just not like stated to you just yet, I think. But we're at a point now where not only things are way the fuck harder to kill, but they also beat me up very heavily, so we're gonna try to run from everything at this point in time. Yeah. Get used to that. That's the other part about playing casually on emulator, is like sometimes you just get fucking tired of it, dude. You just start fast forwarding some fucking battles. I don't know if I'll do that today, but when you're playing on emulator, it's definitely an option. Ouchie. You. Now we're in this snow-covered world. We're not going to spend too much time here. Normally you would actually walk on through. I think I'm going to buy some armor. Assuming I have the money, which I do. Let's go ahead and heal you. Yeah, just see it'll come back with like a sub 2. Call it a day. Haven't saved in a minute, so. Bird's too strong, dude. What's up, SK? Alright. So, now we find ourselves in another one. What's up, Primus? That's a no thank you. No thanks on that one. I mean, it's a no thanks on all of them, but that's a very no thank you. That's a good sumo collection there, Primus. Agree. Ow. It's not the worst if she dies, but it's not ideal. Okay. Owned? Owned? She's dead? Thank you. Well, so what sucks about that is it's not a small amount of money to revive her. But we can deal with the consequences of that later on. It's fine. I would like to leave this battle. Am I gonna leave this battle by going to hell, dude? See? Evening. Alright, I thought I was entering the Shadow Realm, but we appear to be okay. Alright, so now we're in a desert world. Except for this town, of course, which looks pretty fucking green, and it's populated by robots. The one you seek abides in a western cave. I don't know who I'm seeking, but hey, it's good. Every town has the same music, so on and so forth. Okay. Alright. My girl Mew is fucking dead, man. We just revived her with the power of religion, even though she's a robot. But hey, you know, whatever, dude. Fucking bird just flew into the glass door in my office and I almost had a heart attack. Yeah, that sounds fun. Stop cleaning your door. Yeah, you tidy fuck. No revival items, no fun. No, sir. It does, and I technically already do. Am I dead? Dogehype.com. Hey. So there are technically moon dews in this game. I most certainly do not have any. And then we can take a look at the techniques. There are 16 in the game total. They all have names. Heal, order, there's an offensive one, and something else. Basically, there's heal spells, damage spells, and then two different sets of techniques that have like buffs and like status effect sort of things. I don't even know what most of them do, to be honest. Fan buy or fan B on the right ups your attack power, and then the healing ones are easy. So, but this is also slightly different because again, you don't have like most of the techniques from the other games. So there's Res, which is a single person heal. Guy Res is an all party heal instead of just being a stronger single person heal like it is in the others. The Rever is the same. revives and anti. Cures poison. And then you see a number. The number dictates kind of the strength of the spell. So the higher the number for res or Gaia res, the more healing they do. And then the fucking dumbass things about Rever and Anti is they have a chance to not work. And so the higher the number, the more likely it will work, and you'll actually cure the poison or actually revive the person. And every single technique costs 5 MP. Every single healing technique costs 5 TP every time. But yeah. So this is gonna be a pretty dangerous place. You know, so... Oh god. Well, if she dies, we'll try it right now. How about that? But I once upon a time believed that you could, and then I feel like every time in practice I've tried it, it wouldn't work first try. It hadn't worked, so... But hey, statistics, it's also possible I just got insanely lucky there, so... So while that's a little embarrassing, I've also had that fail many times, so it's kind of one of those things. I probably should have bought way more healing items at this rate, but it is what it is. Let's, I guess let's just make some more saves, just in case. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, we definitely needed way the fuck more monomates. We are almost out of here, in fairness, but there's definitely a lot of battles to go still. Thank god. Get me out of here. Rolling in. So close. Alright, so here's our next party member, Ren. I think it's called Siren in Japan, the Japanese version. So he's also a robot, or a cyborg, I guess, just set to serve a Arakian descendant. And he's a combat guy, and the big thing about him is a big combat guy. He comes with no weapons at all. He just comes with an escape pipe, which we're gonna handily use, but kinda fucking dumb. Searren or something like that. But I think I've seen that spelling before as well, the one you put. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I do think that's super cool. You can kind of hear that new twist on it. Okay, what do I need to do? We definitely need some healing items, that's for damn sure. Okay. Yes, we are buying healing items. 1000%. How are we doing on antidotes? I assume we're fine there, so we probably just need 1 billion monomates at this point. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're chilling. sure, man. I will do that. Hey now, my last like 3 streams have been very casual. Alright, so we're about to hit another ultra dangerous part of what's happening here. Like, even if we're not like... We're essentially following the speedrun route, if you couldn't tell. And yeah, we're about to get our shit pushed in, so... We're about to try to make use of a trick as well. We're gonna try to use all of Ren's 6 TP. Shot a fireball on stream. Well, I never use my cam, so... Not sure how that's gonna work. I could just say that I did it. You know? Alright, so... Now we're in the always used weather control system. Where the enemies here are gonna fucking whip my fucking ass, dude. Now we are about to get a new party member, which will help to a degree, but... we don't want to fight any of them until we actually have said party member. We're about to get right here. Oh no! Walking. Dude, just let me go. You guys ain't nothing. How did I just lose 4 60% in a row? Alright, anyway. Fucking Clear Tonic walks in, and I immediately get stuck. Quadruple run failure. Alright, so it's our boy Lyle, the guy who turned into a treasure chest. He apparently didn't turn into a treasure chest. He's from the snow world that we just came from. He wants our new robot friend to fix the problem. So he's gonna join our party. And what we're gonna do, since he's a big beefy boy, is give him the shield that I picked up a while ago. We'll put it on him. And then we're gonna stick that bitch in front so he takes more of the hits than everybody else. Everybody else is a bitch. You guys didn't know that already. Now we're gonna try to take some fights, and we're gonna get our shit pushed in very handily. And, yeah. It's gonna hurt. Well, Ren's kinda low, I didn't see that. Oh well. Okay, yeah. You have all the healing items anyway, so hopefully you don't die before you heal yourself. Everyone's dying, because I was too dumb to heal. Why don't you die, Res? Wasn't even close, dude. Ren fixed the weather control system. Alright, so now we gotta go back to his homeworld. I think I need to make a little pit stop first, though, right? Yeah. You know, if I don't die. Is this the right one? Well, I guess so. Oh. You just run from this? You have to. You have to. There's no way I'm surviving that. That's a 0% chance surviving. Okay, so we do want to level here for as much as I can stand. But you definitely don't want to level down there where the enemies are a lot harder. And this is already ridiculous, right? So... I am on spring break, yeah. But doesn't make it any less of a random stream. Jesus Christ, he's dead. That's unfortunate. Oh, God, what do I even do? You just revive first try every time. That's all you have to do. That's it. The game isn't hard. Just revive first try every time. All you had to do is just stream. I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, but anytime I play casually, which is actually more than you would think, that shit never fucking works, dude. I think I've done about all I can stand in here. What's next? Level 7 before leaving? I'm level 6. 10 XP. Alright. What's the worst that could happen? One more. One more. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. Okay. Everything is fine. I'm playing on emulator, so it's more or less the standard version. There is one hack to it which has increased their movement speed, but that's about it. I didn't once get a surprise attack on the enemies. That sucks. No wonder this was so fucking hard, dude. There's a trick you can utilize, which is why I use all of Ren's TP. I didn't even get to do it. I'll try it if I actually get to surprise another enemy, even if it's nothing, which it will be. Thank you, Mint Tea Lemonade, for rating for 4,000 viewers. Really helps me out. Yep, so not snow-colored anymore. We saved the world. Alright, we have, like, no money. The world deserved to be saved, though. Great question. How many Dimates do you really need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5's plenty. We probably do need 1 billion more monomates, though. Plenty of antidotes. Like 9 monomates. That's probably fine. Alright, so now that the water isn't frozen over, we can take this boat to the central island which we couldn't access before. How are we doing health-wise? Not great, but we're gonna try this anyway. We're gonna walk into this fountain. It's actually the dungeon. No, I don't know why. Couldn't we just walk? Hey. Is that actually a safe thing to do? Real question, because I don't have winter where I'm from. One thing that is cool about this game is you saw that everyone's techniques have like a power level next to them. You can actually adjust the power level of your techniques, which is pretty cool. So because his like kind of line AoE spells is strongest, I'm gonna make it as strong as I possibly can. I'm gonna do about twice the amount of damage than it normally does, maybe just under. That's pretty cool. We're also gonna go ahead and visit cute nurse girl. Because why not? Who's poisoned? We're all poisoned. We all want to visit the nurse. Alright, it's Reese and Rin. What's up, girl? Put it in my butt. I passed the weapon shop, didn't I? If you drown in ice water because you walked on ice, I will not save you. Well, I've seen a movie once where if you fall into the water, a masked man will fire his machine gun into the ice and rescue you. The movie was called 007, No Time to Die, so I feel like someone will save me, even if it's not Clear Tonic. Maybe I'm being just a tad foolish, but that's just how I feel. Alright, so we did all that so we could buy the ceramic shot for Ren, which is just disgustingly OP. Maybe not disgustingly OP, but it is very good. It is very. Alright, so now we're about to hit the hardest part of the quote-unquote run. Well, the boss of this area is the hardest part of the quote-unquote run. We could also just die on our way there, you know? We could change things up. So his new fucking gun does 60-ish damage to everyone in the fucking row, dude. Fucking sick-ass weapon. Oh shit, I just realized we have the wrong weapon. Uh-oh. Alright, well, you know what that means. It means we are going full fucking casual. We are grinding to save up for Risa's weapon, dude. I forgot to buy it before. Everyone get fucked. You're gonna watch me grind. Each and every single one of you just got fucked. It should make the fight a little bit safer, though. That's the good news. When I do eventually get to it, because I'll have some extra levels. But yeah, I'm gonna have to be here for a minute. I done fucked up. That's just the only way to put it. It shouldn't take horrifyingly long, I think. Especially if I remember the cost, which I probably don't. So I'm probably just full of absolute shit. But I feel like the reality is I already barely fought anything in the weapons weather control center, so it's probably some making up we needed to do anyway. Alright. Let's see how much this motherfucker is, dude. It's 980? Fuck. Say it with me. Fuck. Thank you, Shadow Killer. Have you ever heard a picture? That's the emote Tonic just posted. Oh, man. That's... If that isn't the fucking epitome of Rip Killer right there, I don't know what is, man. What a wonderful human being. I say 100% unironically. I really wish I didn't have to sit here and do this, but here we are. I mean, it probably will ultimately make the rest of this a little less stupid, but it's, I get that it's not ideal. Alright, 200 more. With the capability of selling Reese's weapon as well, so let's just fucking kill it. Suddenly depressing. There's one enemy left. What do you mean? I just murdered him. One of the things that makes the speedrun fun, if you were to do such a thing, is the fact that, at the very least, HP gains at every level is random. I don't know about stats, but HP gains 100% are. You want at least 55 hit points before the next boss, and I'm level 9 and I have 54. You could technically have gotten 55 hit points at level 7 or 6 even. Level 9 is kind of supposed to be like, you probably should have 55 or more hit points by now. So, yeah, that's fun. I'm pretty sure I was very behind. Like, there's no way I would have been level 9. Or I probably wouldn't have been level 9 before I got to the boss, and then I might not have even had the hit points. So this grind was ultimately proving to be pretty necessary anyway. Hello, Chocolator. Thank you for subscribing to my channel for the 32nd time. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Good to see you. Alright, now that we're out of there, we can have fun again, maybe. Alright, we get to visit Cute Nurse again. Put it in my fucking veins, dude. It's only fucking 5 Meseta, too. Like, I would take an injection from her every fucking day. $5? Hell yeah. Just because the list of people I would take an injection from is very, very large doesn't make that statement any less meaningful. Before any of you say anything, alright? I know what you're all thinking. I'm a little paranoid, so let's buy some extra monomates. But we have solid gear, will be at least 1 extra level. We'll probably still die to Lyle anyway, have to reload, but hey. Fried foods and beer, 1,500 calories. Mystery nurse injections? Unknown. You ever just immediately get ambushed? Hey, I don't know if her injections give any sort of sustenance or not, but... I'm willing to find out. Many, many, many times. You understand? I'm very glad I got away from that battle. That one would have hurt. I'm like actually trying to remember the plot reason as to why I'm here. This is technically Lyle's home. But like why you have to walk through his dungeon and castle fighting enemies, I don't remember for the life of me. Well, yes, but besides that, they're pets. It's her. How did she get here? I found her. Technically true. Please help me take her away, Lyle. If you want her back, fight for her. I have to leave you now. I'll explain why later if things work out. I don't know how we got over there so fucking fast, but here we are. He leaves the party. And we have to fight his pets without him. And by fight, I mean run away. And so ultimately, it's the girl Lena who let us out of jail in the very beginning. Alright, we need a full heal, and we are about to start up the hardest boss in the game, which is a solo fight between you and Lyle. When I was a kid, I used to, Do you like this theme, by the way? I used to, unequip all of Lyle's gear before he leaves the party, thinking that it would make him weaker or easier, but it absolutely does not do that. So you can start to see why the fight's so dangerous, because if he just hits you twice in a row, you just die. Like that. I took the risk. I died for it. I died for my sins. So this is why this is quite literally why I decided to play on emulator today, because I didn't want to have to redo this fucking dungeon every time that I died. When you do the speedrun, it's not hard, it's not easy to get here. It can be slow, but it's usually fine. But then you just get here and you just die, and then your run's over, which is pretty much why I never speedrun this game. Okay, that's worth it. Good. long? It's like just under 3 hours. Is the current record anyway. Got him. It's just that easy, right? You're a lot tougher than I thought. So let me go through this first, right? We've come a long way since we last met. Before we get Maya, we have to backtrack. We have to go back to the weather control system. And you're gonna just bear with me. You're gonna bring 2 moons back into orbit, back to their proper orbit, which will then, does this sound familiar at all? Create a bridge to the castle where you need to go. Is this sounding familiar to anyone? Something about getting items and then creating a bridge to fight the final enemy? I don't know. It seems a little weird, right? Sounds fucking stupid, I get it. Yeah, I agree. And the English translation of this game in no way, shape, or form tells you why Lena is even here in the first place. But the retranslation, basically, she releases you from prison, and then you go off, and then she realizes, like, oh, well, to get to where you need to go, you have to do everything I just said. So she tries to, like, come back to you to help you, gets attacked by monsters, gets rescued by Lyle, and that's why she's at his home. And it doesn't, necessarily explain why Lyle fights you before he lets you talk to her, but at least the game does explain to you why she's even here in the first place, in the Japanese version, but not in the American version. How much money do I have? We have very little. We have little money. We basically didn't fight anything while we were in there, so it makes sense. See a Chuck? What did I just buy? Hunting ribbon? I should probably go and fucking... I hate to do this, but I need more money. Sadly. So we're gonna do a little bit more grinding. Yeah, I probably should have fought everything that I just ran from instead, but I don't know why I did that. I guess it's because they weren't really great battles. You really just like the Fear Moose battles, but yeah, that's okay. We'll fight another, like, I don't know, 6 to 10 battles or something. Call it a day. Unless you no longer get encounters in here. You know what? If that's the case, I'm okay with it, because there's 2 Trimates in here I can just sell for 500, so... Work smarter, not harder. There's also the reality that the stuff I want to buy, I can just buy it later. I'm just being a knucklehead. Okay, so what's next here? The hunting vest is where? Is it here? No. Okay. Yeah, whatever. More money can't hurt, dude. Did I use the inn? Close enough? Yep, so here's the full overworld medley with 5 full party members now. The 5th one adds the beat. Not bad. I like it anyway. Alright, goodbye. It's about time. Okay, give you a little bit of defense. Selena is basically an ultra worthless character. So we're just gonna put her in front. She'll tank a hit or two, die, and then that's just it for her. No weird like dummy glitch or anything here, unfortunately. She's just there to tank a couple hits and then die. So now to deal with some of the game's padding, we have to walk back through this to get back to the desert planet, Iridia. Then we have to go back through the weather control center and actually do more of it than we did the last time. Then we have to go back through again and go back to all the way where we came to go to the final place. So there are definitely some unfortunate parts to the game where it's like that, like this. It is an old RPG after all. I hate when this happens. It's like, of course, annoying when you don't run away, but then when you have to sit through their AoEs, and some enemies take fucking forever. The animations are so long. Yep. Alright, Lena's dead. Rest in peace. Yo, what's up, JD? Okay, how is our health looking? Not horrible. So we're back here. These fights are still not bad, honestly, but now we're so much better equipped. It's like not even funny. I'm not saying there's zero danger, but we're in a much better place now. So like even something like this it's not horrifying to me. You have a stronger Zan, you have a ceramic shot now, you have a stronger Reese. You are generally straight chillin'. Alright, everyone's health is fine. There's nothing I appreciate more than Batman polishing his knob. Do I buy escapipes at any point? I do at the end, okay. NP, NP, NP. So that was machine number 1. We already used that one. I was gonna try to say I'm just gonna run from this one. Anyway. And then if you go deeper, you find machine number 2. I'm like pretty sure this has like a horrifyingly bad sound coming up, so you may want to lower volume if I'm right about that. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's not that bad, it's just stupid. It's just really, really stupid, but it's not bad. Okay. Alright, now we can create the sandbar. Now we just have to go all the way back to where we just came from. Why did we need to align the moon? So that we could use the sandbar. All boats are on rails in this game. You can only take the determined path. Okay, I guess we're fighting this. Did we just run from a fight first try? Twice? Is the only non-poison person in my party the dead one? Yes. The answer is yes. Alright, boat time. Oh, we needed to not take the boat yet. Alright, boat time. We are looking for the item shop. I could have sworn you do something with Muse techniques. Did I miss when you do that? It would have to be around now, I feel like. You do. We'll do it here. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's fine. I think I'm short money again, though. How do I keep doing this to myself? God damn, she is good. Alright, let's fight a battle here to see if they're worthwhile at all. Well, that certainly isn't. Let's try one more. Seth quality mustache? Maybe not Seth quality, but there are mustaches in this game, that I promise you. Of course, dude. I'm here to serve my loyal viewers. Why does anyone watch any specific stream? Like, really, truly. There is no reason. We're gonna do 1 to 2 more. Maybe more. Maybe less. One more should do it. Unless it's like a nothing battle, which it's not. You'll see the first mustache soonish. Alright, I clearly don't know the layout to this town. Nobody panic. Okay, what are we buying? Steel shield, steel gear. Well, we didn't even need that much fucking money. Good joke. Alright, so we're... Oh, we should try to buy her. Hey yo! Okay, so we'll go ahead and make Lyle like our super tank. We'll double shield him up. We'll buy Ren an actual armor piece. I mean, she did fail technically, but she got it when it mattered most. Which is when she was gonna run out of TP. Alright, and then we're just gonna make Lena a fucking carcass full of healing items. And pray that I have enough of them. Which, I suppose it's possible that I don't, in fairness. I would really like to believe that I do, though. Alright, it's almost time for the moment. no one has been waiting for. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you the sandbar. This is why we had to backtrack and then come back here so we could cross the sandbar. Oh, she's out. Proceed. Alright, we almost had a casualty, but everything's fine. And we finally make it to the kingdom of, I don't know how to pronounce it, it's Cille. As a kid, I definitely called it silly, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's not it. Lyle's Land is technically the place I was where I fought him. This is where his uncle lives. This is actually where Maya is from. And so, since it's technically our quest to find her, rescue her, and marry her, if this is where she is, then this is where we're gonna have to come get her. So that's what we're going to do. By entering the fountain again and being in a dungeon again. Chilly? Yeah. I could see that too. Leo's dead. What's that, Axios? You mean this? You know what? I'm going to the restroom. Alright, is anyone still on stream? Holy shit. It literally doesn't stop. very sorry. Truly, I am. It sure was. Did it turn you on? If it doesn't, I could always shake my lower half. Oh my god, enough with the blockers! You can't run from them, even if you surprise. You just have to fight every single battle that they're in. Oh, thank God. It energizes me. And by me, I mean you. True? Nice long stretch there. Oh my god, no! Ambush! Oh, fuck me, the gonads. This is really bad. I don't know why I did that. Looking a little rough. Yeah. We all started somewhere, you know? Did Mew even fucking go? Oh my god, you went last. Second to last, excuse me. Just don't kill anyone, please. Alright, we should be fine. God, I am getting fucking destroyed. I just used it on the wrong fucking person. That sucks. Oh, calm the fuck on, dude. The theoretical good news is that once we get to the castle portion, it's not as bad. But, I mean, with how things are going, who the fuck knows? I was literally about to just say, but you should technically be able to run from everything. And here we are. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's fine! What the fuck, dude? There's not even a timer and I'm still getting pissed off. What the hell is this? What the hell is happening? My confidence is severely decreasing. We're not that close here to being done. We just blew through like 6 healing items in 2 battles. I don't understand. I mean, I did. Thank you. Thank you. This is how it's supposed to be. You're supposed to just, like, be able to run. Not all the time, but... I was getting fucked for a while there. And we're right back to it. What do we got left? We're not in horrible shape yet. I'm not a fan, but we're not in horrible shape yet. And we are quite close. There they are, right there. Okay. Okay. We actually fucking made it. Alrighty. Sure, I'll give up these antidotes. Why not? You have nothing to care about. You have literally all antidotes. You have nothing. You have all monomates. Let's give you a diamate just in case. Alright, so we finally make it to the end of Reese's adventure. We found Maya, who got kidnapped in the very beginning. This is actually her homeland. We're gonna have to fight for her. I'm the king of Chile. I'll show you how we handle our Reiki spies, blah blah blah. It's him and 6 dryads or fairies or whatever the fuck they are. Okay, he hit me with the thumbs up. Very good. Here we go. Should be free from here. And this is also the trend for bosses in this game, and that's to have very strong AoE techniques that they use. What's up, Couch Lord? He's dead. You are mighty indeed. Perhaps Lyle, my nephew, was right about you. So here's another part of the English translation, right, where they just come right at you. You must choose between Maya and Lena. If you marry Maya, you become king of the kingdom we're in. If you marry Lena, you become king of the kingdom you came from. I don't know how he has the authority of that. And then you get to the main gimmick of Phantasy Star 3, which is called Generations of Doom for a reason. Because it actually spans 3 generations of your family throughout the whole plotline. There is technically a plotline, there just isn't much to it. So, the big thing that they didn't talk about at all in this version that they do in the Japanese version is that because Lena's from the neighboring kingdom that Reese is from, they actually had like an arranged marriage in place since they were children. And you don't know that. But they kind of throw in right at the very end that like, oh hey, remember, you technically are betrothed to Lena already, so you can either marry her because technically you were supposed to marry her, or you can marry this girl that you found on the beach and like super fell in love with. So you're like, you know, you start off the adventure with like more of a kind of like lust, if you will, like, damn, she's awesome, I'm going for it. And then it's like, or do you like, you marry for love, I guess, or do you marry like for duty, right? And that's kind of the choice here, that you just have no idea playing this version. It's just like, why the fuck would I marry Lena? Like, what? Because they don't like give you any reason for it. So since we're kind of following the speedrun route, we will go ahead and marry Lena. Though I sought Maya, I choose you. Let's return home. It's almost mustache time, my friends. Their son, Niall. Alright, so the backdrop here is that monsters are coming from the western half of the planet. Reese only ever really explored the eastern half. And so you have to kind of investigate this monster invasion that's happening. Huh? Old Reese? Mustache? Huh? Huh? And so the other cool thing about it is now I'm playing Reese's son, but because Mew and Ren are not human, they're cyborg, right? Then they don't age, I guess, so they just come with you even though it's 18 years later. I always thought that, at least the kid anyway, that's super cool. They literally have the same gear and the same inventory that they had before. Your new main character will always come with their own preset inventory, so like half this gear I didn't even have. Reese didn't have, but yeah, that I always liked that. Okay, so if you know anything about escape pipes, right? Well, actually, hang on. Let's see the mustache again. He will protect Landon with his mustache. So they do that, but they leave the woman looking exactly the same, which is a nice twist, right? And then you see that your main character is like a mix of the two. You kind of look very Reese-y, but you have Lena's hair. And that's why I have the same sprite as Reese, except I'm brown, of course. So anyway, with the escape pipe, you know, it's supposed to send you out of where you are. So it's supposed to send you where you currently are, which is usually a dungeon, to where you were before that, which is usually like, you know, the town or something like that. But we can use it here. And it sends me directly back to the castle and dungeon I was just at. And so we're gonna go ahead and just traverse the same exact dungeon and castle again. And every single battle will be one chirper, or whatever it's called. Because this really shouldn't be populated with anything, really. It'd be nice if I could just walk through, but I'll take it. Did they one-shot you? Well, see for yourself. Yeah, I believe that's correct. You're just here for the, like, 2 to 3 second interval of tunes before happens. I got you. All games ever had to do with their fucking atrocious encounter rates is just not reset the music. That's all they needed to do. Is that so hard? Probably was. I know nothing about game development, so hey. Alright, so now you see the king, and now we see Brown Maya. Yeah, this bird just doesn't get it. What a much more chill walk this time around, eh? Alright, so the big thing here is that even though Niall is a lot stronger than Reese was, we are still down a party member in Lyle. So it actually is a bit of a dangerous boss fight. You're usually fine, but things can go badly because you have to fight it with just 3 people now. So we're gonna do the exact same boss fight again. Alright, Ren going first is perfect luck. Getting half is about all you could ask for. Perfect. And then we're just basically repeating this turn over and over. Not enough blotters. For real. He should be dead soon. So he's gonna say the exact same thing again. I yield to you, Reese. Choose between Maya and Lena. But for whatever reason, it still counts as the trigger for finishing Niall's story. And so it puts you into the next marriage selection of these two women I've never even met. So it still counts as finishing Niall's adventure, even though basically all I did was refinish Reese's adventure. So we have no idea who these characters are, of course. You're gonna go ahead and choose green-haired waifu. And that's the whole second generation if you just don't do it at all. GG speedrunning. Okay, so now we're King of the Moon. It kind of feels like we're missing a little information, huh? Oh, it also turns out the world you live in is a spaceship. Just a giant spaceship. And so all the different worlds are the different domes of one ship. And every time you're in those kind of like technology machine-like dungeons, you're kind of in the tunnels in between. Gosh, we sure learned a lot. Kara joins my party. She's my cousin. Okay, so now I'm... Look at this. Look how fucking sick I look, bro. Look at this fucking cape, dude. This is the only original lead character sprite. Everyone else is a re-palette of either Reese or Lyle, but this guy gets his own shit. I love this guy. He is a fucking beast. We have Red and Mew again as well. They're the same exact level, same exact inventory. Except I got my boy, Big Aaron. Aaron. Okay, we ready for Mustache? Mustache? What's up, Pops? Yeah, old Niall. Yeah. Alright, what's up, Mom? Alright, what's up, guy I never met? Who you? Are you my real father? He's actually the villain of Niall's story, but we're friends now, don't worry about it. Okay, so if I don't enter and then leave, if I try to escapipe out of there, you will actually end up at that same castle again, which you actually don't want to have happen. So yeah. Okay, so we're actually gonna have a bit of a time in this dungeon because we are extremely underleveled. We were already underleveled for Gen 1, and then we didn't even do Gen 2, so we are like ultra underleveled. I would have teleported back to the same castle that I did the last time, but this time it wouldn't be helpful for me to actually do that. Actually, it's fine. Okay, we are reloading that. I don't give a fuck. You can level on chirpers, dude. True. Dude, please! What the hell? I don't know if it breaks the game. I don't even know if you can actually do it again. But I think there's also just other triggers you have to do. I could be wrong about that. Oh. I forgot about that. Yep, so we're just gonna gain a bunch of levels in here. Little by little. There is a story reason to be here as well. You do start here as this character regardless, and there's an item in here that lets Ren turn into an airplane, basically. And you want that no matter who you are and how you're playing, so... be here. An attack helicopter? No. I'm not saying it isn't already a fucking boring-ass speedrun, because it is, but if you could just do silly or chilly 3 times and then the speedrun was over, that'd be pretty fucking horrible. So anyway, we're in a giant spaceship. That's where all the worlds are at. We've been set to investigate what happened as we watched our ship destroy another ship. And before we head off, we're stopping in our own basement, which apparently is filled with monsters, to grab some equipment before we head off on our final adventure as the grandson of Reese. Oof. This one's gonna hurt. Has he grown a second stack? He's got a beard now. No, I don't think you get to ever visit the grandparents. Okay, that goes to you. That goes to you. It's been a minute. Marry your own grandmother. But I love Futurama. It's the gospel. Alright, so we have the arrow parts. Now we can escape pipe safely. Alright, one more mustache for the road. Thanks, Pops. Yep, we have a spaceship, don't worry about it. We're leaving Purple Moon. Don't worry about it. Maybe a lot happened during that second generation, I'm not really sure. Okay. Need to do a little bit of shopping here. Think. Okay. So we will sell one claw and buy a Laconia claw. Except I don't have the money. Aha, because I need to sell all the stuff that I found. Of course, of course. Sell the Forest Crown. Okay, that's fine. No, I don't want to sell that. Let's sell your 2 helmets. Okay, now we buy a Laconia Claw. And a Force Vest, I believe. Okay, now Mew's attack isn't completely worthless. And we want to hit the tech shop. Because Aaron Skyrez is about to become fucking beefy. Big beefy. Yeah. Is just going to become my revive person. and stay at the inn. So we technically, even though we have items, the game in a way assumes we should have certain items from Gen 2, and you will see them in the inventory. They're actually not usable, and it's not possible to progress as you would. Because the game still requires you to check off certain boxes to proceed, so we're actually going to be doing a good chunk of Gen 2, since we never did it. But the good news is because we're doing Gen 2 during Gen 3, our method of traversal now is way the fuck faster and easier because we have the arrow parts to do all that. So now I can just fucking turn into the Batwing and just fly to this area here instead of having to walk there. Now, you would normally do this dungeon with a 3-person party with Nile, and it actually is a pretty hard place, but now we're much better equipped for this place. An ambush is unfortunate. I do actually want to run from battles here, but you can't run from the blotter-like things, so here we are. We'll just have to fight it. So let me know if this sounds familiar. The person who is my uncle is the villain of Gen 2 for that character. And he's sending an army of monsters after you. Like a monster empire. And you come to this cave to find the rebels to help join you, to help you out. But there will be no rebels here, because the rebels are only here during Gen 2, not Gen 3. But, all the items are the same. We'll go ahead and grab everything here. The most important thing are these sub-parts. We'll go ahead and grab all the other shit, too. The laser claw is just helpful. Now she actually has real weapons. And then the subparts you need, well, you'll see soon enough, I guess. Alright, that's it. So I didn't realize till maybe like last week that, because usually you go from point to point, you don't hear this song for very long, but it actually is one of the very few songs in this game that doesn't have like an ultra short loop. It's like almost like a real song. I had like literally never heard this part of the song before in my life, like my actual life. Fucking nailed it. What's up, Buff? Just like you. Yeah. Still haven't even been able to show off the other glitch because I'm too stupid. One moment. Okay, so one of the other weird things that you get to make use of is if you surprise the enemy and then you try to use a technique when you don't have enough TP, the battle just ends. And you just get all the experience and money. I have no idea why. And that's possible all gens, not just now. It just never came up in the right times on Gen 1, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we have some traversing to do. But hopefully it doesn't take too long. It's just a couple hours ago or so that we were in this dungeon for the first time with Reese, old granddaddy. Robot waifu. I'm sure you enjoy the flexibility. I'm here for robot waifus. Alright, Ice Spirits. Well, never mind. It didn't show up in this battle, but I can't give you the proposition yet. I still can't give you the proposition yet. If it was, then I would have been able to give him the proposition. We might not even get to the encounter, dude. Damn it. Well, we'll never know. Until I get to the next dungeon in like 30 seconds or so. Oh, hell yeah. I definitely have time to look at notes now, dude. Fucking A. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck off, game. You bastards. Well, we're about to be in another one anyway, so... we still got a chance. Isn't this enemy in FF9? Ozma or some shit? I just beat his ass, dude. What are people complaining about? I don't even have a full party. Okay. Robot waifu enemy, that's in the top right now. Okay, that's option 1. Whatever hair color, doesn't matter. Okay, that's option 1. Or cyborg on the bottom right, that's option 2. Thoughts? Or option 3 was the dude on the bottom left, Ren. Option 4 is 2 robots. All of the above. 3 robot waifus, Mew and Ren. Okay. Maybe we're getting a little greedy here. Yeah, I will say, I really wish the encounter rate was a little lower. It's like, man, I'm just walking here. This is the last generation. Yep. I am not gonna try to say that out loud like I have in the past. Never again. Oh, I don't need to do this yet. Okay, so what the subparts are gonna allow us to do is enter this whirlpool. What, you didn't know that was a whirlpool? It's a whirlpool. It takes us to a world beneath the world. Now, technically you would have met this person in Gen 2, but we never did Gen 2, so in a way we're here for the first time. And it's the other girl I could have chosen to marry. So now, like, bored quasi-auntie joins our party. And we're back to full. Now, she is unfortunately level 1 again for some reason, but whatever. How much changes with the marriage choices? In some ways, a lot. So, the two choices for Gen 2 are extremely different. They follow an entirely different storyline, so to speak. Like, it's the same kind of overall plot line, but each one of them sees a specific side of it. So, if you marry Maya, you explore one of the cyborg villains of the game. And also, you learn more about Lyle, basically. And you kind of go that route. And then if you go Gen 2 with Lena, like we did, except we skipped it, right? Then you see more of the monster side of things, like Loon, who's now my uncle, was the main villain. And one of the very strange things is that if you marry Maya first, you do a completely separate storyline that sees the easternmost world, Draconia, which you never go to otherwise. But that's all you do. You just do that. Whereas Niall goes to the Rebel Cave. He gets the sub parts. He gets the party member I just got again. He sees kind of that whole storyline as his main storyline. And then if you then continue that, you do Gen 3 stuff, and you just do the Gen 3 stuff. But if you, I don't know if this is making any sense at all, but if you go the other storyline, you didn't do any of the stuff Niall did, but all of that stuff is required to get to the end of the game. And so you, in some ways, end up doing both of Niall's content and Gen 3 content if you marry Maya instead. And that's kind of an explanation on the storylines. The characters are actually different because of the two kind of factions or races. So if you're a Rakian, you basically use no magic and you're more physically strong. And if you're a Leyan, then you're the opposite. And so if you marry Maya, you have a half Leyan, half a Rakian character, so he can use magic. He's a little bit weaker. And then you can, from there, marry a full Arakian, so you have a 3/4 of Arakian, half Leyan kid, or you can marry a Leyan and be half and half. And then on this side, Niall is full Arakian and will marry a full Leyan no matter what, so you have a half and half no matter what. I don't know if any of that made sense either, but there's your incredibly rushed explanation. But at the end of the day, all of the Gen 3 characters are good physically. Yeah, so basically all of Niall's choices are half and half, and all of Ian's choices are 3/4, 1/4. So if you pick Chris, he can use almost no magic, but he's a beefy boy. If you pick Sean, then he's less physically strong, but very, very good with magic. And then, but still pretty physically strong. And then both Aiden and Aaron are very good with both. So like there are differences. They're not like incredibly massive as far as like power level, but I guess so we're buying escape pipes for the rest of the game. I'm just gonna buy an extra one just in case I'm an idiot Sure. Okay, so we need this place, and we need this place, and we need this place eventually. We need this place first. Okay, so now we are going to go to Frigidia, which is basically exactly what it sounds like. Leia's immediately dead. Okay, we'll try to get her some levels. That's kind of what I mean, like, this game has, like, some really cool, like, really fucking cool features, man. It's just, like, in some ways was a clear downgrade from Phantasy Star 2. Right? Music quality, like, battle quality. You know, like, stories back then just weren't good anyway, so whatever. It's just, like, the whole generational approach and the kind of branching storylines and the different characters and like Mew and Ren getting to be used across all 3 generations. Like all of that stuff is so fucking cool, man. And I don't know why, because there's no character development at all. There's no reason for me to be like attached to any character or any story or anything like that. But I just like, I don't know. I just feel it's just like so cool. It's just like, if I didn't grow up with this game would not be fun to play at all. And even saying that, like, even my patience, honestly, is already pretty stretched right now. Like, I have legitimately been thinking about if I even want to beat the whole game right now. And I will. But, like, that was an actual question that came up, like, in the midst of this stream, was just like, holy fuck, you know? Like, sometimes it is a drag, even though, like, there's certain things about it that are so fucking cool. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Oh, Mew. Yeah, so her trigger is you talk to an NPC in the 3rd town, and he says, oh, there's a weird woman out by the lake. She never blinks. She must be like a weirdo. She must be a Leian. So you go investigate, and then she joins your party. You know? The only Master System one was Phantasy Star 1. Both 2 and 3 and 4 were all Genesis. Yeah, 2 and 3 and 1 really are huge slogs for sure. Sega Ages 1 on the Switch, very, very playable. Fully suggest that if you're interested in it. Um, 2, I really can't suggest in basically any form, even... Maybe the easy mode on the Genesis Mini 2, or maybe just the improvement hack, and then play on emulator or flash cart. Even then, I still don't really think so. And I feel the same way about 3. 3 is not really playable. You know, if you're not really into that old school style anymore. If you are, then it's fine. Alright, we are gonna buy Ren a new weapon, finally. We're gonna buy him a cannon. It's not amazing, but it's definitely better than what he has, or had. And he's not going to be able to hit the whole line anymore, but he was doing such a pathetic amount of damage by Gen 3 standards that we kind of have to do this. So you have to specifically come to this dungeon to get an item called the Leia Pendant. So even though it's technically in my inventory, because again, you should have had it already by doing Gen 2. You still have to actually get it again, well, you know, or for the first time, rather, to hit the trigger. So we do have to come here. So you're seeing a lot of what we had to do in Niall's quest. We still have to do it, even though we shouldn't be able to, or shouldn't have to. But the good news is, even though you're doing Niall's quest, Niall has to go everywhere that I've been by walking. Whereas a lot of what I've been able to do is fly around, because I started with the arrow carts, right? By starting at that dungeon with them. So that makes it way less painful. Would it be nicer to not have to do it at all? Yes, but at least you get to fly around and have it go a lot faster. And you're a lot stronger, so it's definitely just nicer this way. Yeah, save anywhere would be nice. Oh, I should have fought that son of a bitch. Oh well. I mean, I am gonna run from most things, but you may as well take the free surprise battles. I really should have done it. Oh, I should have ran from this. What the hell? So you get this item and it basically fills you in on a lot of the backstory. And then we get the fuck out. What's my TP like? Yeah, that's fine. This is not a randomizer, and I'm also not good. We're just playing the game. I love this song. I don't really know why, but it's one of my, possibly my fave from the game. So, the backstory is Orakio, Leia, they're at war. That's why there was a bunch of prejudice, right? And it turns out they found some kind of evil force, a dark force even, if you will, has kind of set them against each other, and so they kind of set off together to confront it and are never seen again. And because no one knows what happened, you know, the bad feelings remain, and that's why, you know, everything is set in motion in the beginning. But yeah. You figure out, like, that bombshell. I fucking hate this dungeon. Just the layout is so confusing. And I'm gonna get lost like a billion times. And so that's kind of the first real bit of Gen 3. Is like, oh, okay. Everything we knew was a lie. We kind of have to figure out everything. We have to figure out what this problem is, and we're gonna have to essentially equip ourselves. So, you know, you could never reach the place that I'm at without the arrow parts, so it's the only time you could come here. And even though I didn't talk to any of them, they basically, they're old sages, old wise men, basically, and it's like, okay, so here's the deal, like, yeah, there's some crazy shit going on, and you have no chance of, like, you know, fixing the problem until you find the 5 legendary weapons, of which currently I have 2. And I only have 2 because both Kara and Leia come with 1. And so I'm here in this dungeon to find the last of the Ren parts, which will let him turn into, like, a jet ski. So I have a Batwing one, a submarine one, and like a jet ski one. And with all 3 of those, I can go out and find the 3 remaining legendary weapons that we have to get. My chances of running from here are extremely low, but you need the money and the experience regardless. So you'll find that, like, a lot of... We'll be fighting a lot, basically, outside of the overworld. A Dark Falls, yes. Potato. And yes, I am kind of getting my ass kicked in here, but it's okay. I have the good one. Warrior carry Terra would be nice if she were actually a strong warrior. Alas. Okay. Alright, aqua parts. We are good to get out of here now. And so now we will embark on a massive fetch quest to walk through multiple planets to get what we need, including one dungeon. She certainly has the way cooler look, man. She looks fucking badass. Fetch quests, Craigasm. What's up, Totoro? I think I could have run from this. I don't know what I was thinking, but whatever. Okay, so what the Leia pendant also lets you do, which is super nice, cuts down on some of the walking, is it actually lets you transfer worlds without having to do their dungeons anymore. You can just warp through. So that helps. You still have to do a lot of walking, but it helps. Yes, I momentarily forgot where I was. I thought I was already in Landon, but I'm in Elysium. Optimal for like a speedrun, yeah. For your casual play, it doesn't really matter that much. Technically, doing Nile into Aaron requires you to do the least amount of content. And then Aeon to Sean is the longest. So here's my jet ski. So, are there any Rockman 2 fans here, especially of Bubble Man stage? Feast your eyes on this. Yeah! Get that shit, boy! Okay, so now we already have Loon Slicer and Leia's bow. We have 3 more weapons of legendary heroes to get. Arakeos is here. And so We just released Dark Force on accident. The best they could do when Reikio and Leia teamed up and disappeared was trap Dark Force. They couldn't kill him. And despite the fact that he was trapped, clearly he's setting a bunch of evil shit in motion. So we did let him go, but it's all in the process of trying to be able to kill him. Were we tricked? Technically, the answer is yes. Don't really know the true how of it yet, but technically, yes. But yes, we did just let the villain out of his cage. Whoopsie. Okay. I'm a little tired of this. You can definitely run from this battle, but I guess I'm killing them. I'm annoyed greatly. Yeah, what's up, Jen? Gen? Gino? Where am I going? I can't make up my mind. Alright, so we have our Mew lookalike. Her name is actually Mune. Or Mien, or whatever, who knows. I'm referring back to my shitty childhood pronunciation, so who knows what it is. It looks just like mine, except she's all fucked up from years of war. She's basically crazy, and if you talk to her before any time now, she just says, like, I just want to see the black sword of Reikio one last time. So now that I have a Reikio sword, she thinks I'm him. And then and she shuts down and actually turns into a treasure chest. This is real. Oh, she's full, that's why. Alright, we go to Aquatica now, no? So now we have 4 of the 5. I'm not totally sure of where I am, but I'm sure that's not a problem. Oh, Ren has 17 hit points. I guess I should be paying attention. LOL. Kind of low on TP. I don't know if there's an easily accessible inn at this point, though. Let's find out. Alright, we'll use this one. So I didn't have to come to this place I'm coming to last. It does have to happen. What am I doing? After Skyhaven, but I could have gone here right after. But there's 2 objectives to this dungeon. Number 1 is to find one of the 5 legendary weapons, and number 2 is to, once you have all the legendary weapons, talk to some NPCs in there. So there's no point in coming here without all of the legendary weapons. Well, I mean, except for the one that you get here. I don't know where I am, clearly. We might need to bust out some big bathrooms, because I might need to take a shit right now. And by might, I think I'm gonna take a shit right now. So yeah. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Just... What's up, Vesh? Sometimes some business needs to be taken care of, you feel me? I'm very sorry. Fiber is good for the soul. You ain't wrong. We are in the second to last dungeon. We will be in here for a minute. What you talking about? So we're gonna pick up some gear. It's on the way anyway. We're getting everything but one item. It's all right here on the path for the most part, or just really close. Not to use at all, just for money. It's gonna be a big buy. Some big buying happening as we prepare for endgame. I know you're not hating on monster design, dude. Alright, so this is Siren. He's the villain for the other Gen 2. Even in Gen 2, you don't kill him, you basically just let him go. And then he basically discusses why he did what he did and how he learned the truth and how he's sorry for what he did, and then he dies. So that's the last of the legendary weapons, and since we have all 5 of them now, we're just gonna stay in this dungeon. And this dungeon's called Sage Isle, so we'll actually talk to the sages now. Okay, this guy just gets to AoE me like 17 times. Let's fucking go, dude. True. So you escape pipe, but you don't leave. It's just faster because the sages are basically on the other side of the dungeon. So the entrance is basically in the middle. This guy comes in here. He missed all the lore, all the action. Comes in, starts hating on monster design, and hasn't even taken the time to once talk about how the battle music is fucking horrible. Like, who is this guy? You think Bo did this shit? You think Bo would sully themselves with this? So what these guys are gonna do is speak to you the word of power. The word that will empower the legendary weapons. And the word is... Purple cat hair waifu roommate from Phantasy Star 2, of course. Because of course. I always said nay, but again, who the fuck knows? Alright, so we're gonna do some walking again. But we are about to gear up for the end, folks. Like, nay, something like that. I don't know, I shouldn't try. I don't know where I am. Let's check. Let's check the monitor. We haven't used the monitor once this playthrough. Alright, yeah. God damn it. Alright, I'm just killing these guys. I can't sit through another one of these. Yes, cat? You need something? Star Ocean second story. I know a little bit about doing that game underpowered and having no idea what you're doing. Not personally, but secondhand. I don't know if you can hear my cat, but he's meowing at the bathroom, and honestly, I can't blame him, because it does stink. It most definitely does stink. He's probably out there like, what the fuck? I hear you. It is bad. Alright, one more trip to Skyhaven. So what they would normally do is transform. So you learn the magic word at Sage Isle, and then you come to Skyhaven for them to use the magic word to empower your weapons. We're gonna do that. What we're also gonna do is glitch the fuck out of one of our party members, assuming I do it correctly. And yeah, you'll also see a very visual glitch as well. So let's save it just in case. What I'm gonna do is give all of Leia's items to someone else, just anyone else. Okay, so you have nothing. Those are people? I don't know. Okay, and then we're gonna talk to this dude. May is the word of ultimate power, right? And boom. So color palette changes, right? You can kind of see these weird lines across everyone. And if I look at Leia's stats, here she is. Her speed shouldn't be 1 though, so that's interesting. We'll see about that. We'll see what happens with that. Oh yeah, and everyone's names get replaced except for Ren with the letter P, including main character Kron, Pew, Para, Aya, and Ren. I got peed. Alright, now we're gonna go shopping. Pray that I have enough money. We do want to do this. Gyres and Fiend. Okay, so for both of them, we're gonna buff their Gyres. And their Fanby or whatever it fucking is. We're going to be making use of both of them heavily on the last boss of the game. You can do this. This is not any glitching. This is stuff you should do on regular playthroughs also. Okay, so we have some things we want to sell. Laconia's sword. Laser sword. And stuff from Sage Isle, of course. buy a planar claw, so we may as well sell her Laconia claw as well. When we no longer need your cannon. I can't believe I never equipped the Siren Shot though. Whoops. Dumbass. Want all of those. And you should have nothing. Okay, so planar slicer, planar claw. And we need a Laconia vest and a Laconia protector. Which means we should sell your vest as well. Plenty of money. Okay. Alright, time to put it all on. Great. Give red body armor for the first time this entire playthrough. Okay, so the glitch got pretty fucked up. Her speed overlapped. So she's just as strong defensively and offensively as she should be, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to depend on her speed, which shouldn't be the end of the world. But it's not good. But at the end of the day, we just need to play less aggressively and it won't really matter. This did not happen on my last playthrough, but it's okay. It's really not relevant. Like, I mean, I shouldn't say it's literally not relevant, but like, it's not gonna stop me from being successful. It just will slow me down on the boss fights is all, but it's fine. Or maybe I'll fucking die, dude. I don't know. Who knows? I knew something was wrong because part of the glitch is her position is also offset. But, that's fine. That ain't no thing. Okay. So, got into some prawn, yes sir. Alright, final dungeon time. It is massive, and you know what the encounter rate's like, so we all know what we're getting into. If the NPCs aren't too far out of the way, I will talk to them. Death awaits you in this city of last shoot. Thanks. Now you're also in my fucking way. Yeah, no, we've been talking about that a fair bit, for sure. You just... There's so many things I love about this game, and there's so many things that it's just like, make the game unplayable. We wanted Siren and Loon to start another war, but we needed Reese to bring Satellite back, and that's exactly what that old fool did. And humongous amounts of fingering. So, the animation and text probably go too fast, but anytime Leia or Peia gets hit, she takes, physically, she will take 0 damage. And you basically can't run from anything in this entire place, so... We got a lot of walking, and thus a lot of battles to get through, unfortunately. We'll power up pretty decently in the midst of it, but... You definitely feel those rare moments where you actually get to walk for a while before getting an encounter. Thank you, Fault, for 53 months of subbing. Centuries ago, Leia locked the passageway between the dome worlds of our ship, but your father and grandfather opened them up again, enabling us to spread evil once more, and then I have to get into more fights because I have to walk away because he's blocking the path again. Get owned. Slightly annoyed by this NPC movement, but whatever. Correct. Dude, what? Why are they all doing this? Dark Force brings your doom. Well, that one's less fun. I don't know, evil people? A question only it can answer. A finger. Dude, how? fools have done everything we wanted. Every single one of them has been in the way. Literally every one. I'm, like, actually impressed. Live in the dream. That's basically correct, honestly. Yeah, so again, even when you surprise the monsters, you still can't run from them. It's pretty wild. You really have to fight everything. But at least you, for the most part, won't take anywhere near as much damage, if any, when you surprise them, so that's nice. We are kind of getting there for this portion, actually. Hi. Yeah, you don't like this encounter rate either, do you? Hello? Ow. Could you imagine? The dreamer in me just completely and utterly wishes they could just build this game up again. Okay, so this is Rulakur. He's Arakio's brother. Who's also over 1,000 years old at this point. And I believe the slight amount of lore to him is that his family dies in the wars, and this is super bitter and is basically just, you know, harnesses that evil. They don't really give much more than that I'm aware of, but I'm not aware of everything, so... So, like, why he's Did he, like, what part did he play? I don't know. Well, we're gonna fight him. Tall lad, yes. Yes, indeed. Oh my god, he physicaled me 3 times in a row? That is unheard of. That's a great thing. That's not a complaint. Usually he AoEs the fuck out of you and it does 1 billion damage. There it is. And he's dead already. Holy. You have freed me. Destroy Dark Force. Rulukur is dead. Finally, he is at peace. Now we enter the dungeon of the dungeon. It's almost over, folks. When I say folks, I'm really talking to myself. It's almost over. Talking myself off the ledge here. I think I went too far. Yeah, I did. You casual. Thanks, Jack. This is really unfortunate. Yeah, bro. DL Lars. He's back. Guy Lafargue. Could I maybe stop getting fucking ambushed? Blade right, Haken left. Another gem. Ah, it is I who is the ambusher for once. Alright, here we go. Almost. Yeah, just needed that level up. Alright. So for as simplistic as the music is, most of the time, if not all the time, I will say the final boss music is also simplistic, but it's very fitting, I think. Master of Death. Your sorrow, anger, and pain are my strength. Observe my might and despair of life, fools! Exclamation mark. I will greatly enjoy your painful deaths. Yeah. Absolutely. fuck you. Oh, we still got it. Nice. She outturned the boss. She has 19 speed. That's why I did it. Oh my god. Gah! She outspent the boss again! I'm getting upset. Yeah, I've barely been able to cast Fanby at all, but I mean, it's just gonna make the fight take longer. I'm not in any danger at all. But when you can bust out the Fanbys, Mew's doing like 700 damage per swing, so she's only doing like just under 500. So, but I mean, who cares? This guy will be dead soon. Got him. Wasn't that ship explosion a blast? What a little bitch. Pun-giving bitch. I destroyed one of the 2 remaining ships left out of the original 400. You're the last one. I'll finish your ship off in 1,000 years. There it is. This city is too evil to leave standing. Prawn's anger triggered the Megiddo technique. Alright, no more text advancement now. Enjoy the text. Oh look, we found Earth. Whoa. Whoa, it's Earth. It's 1, then 2, and then like 3 and 4 are like happening same time-ish, sort of, kinda, something like that. I actually kind of like the song too. Nice spin on the normal theme. We did it! Casual playthrough of Phantasy Star 3: Generations of Doom. Where we did like 2.05 generations. Hey, casual playthrough here. I kind of expected this to be horrible for everyone, and it wasn't. But I will say that I got very, 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 very tired of fighting 1,000 battles and failing to run. So I think it's very safe to say there are 0 regrets. I had fun, but I will probably not play this game again. Without, anyway, a lot of fast forward. I'll still play it because I love this game, but it will absolutely be with lots of fast forward. Okay, but before I go, I want you to see my save states, right? Is this the right one? Alright, so this is the OG marriage. So we married her in this casual playthrough. But we can marry her. Renounce my claim. We will rule Chile. And so your main character now is the Lyle reskin with blue hair. And like I said before, instead of worrying about monsters, you get attacked by cyborgs, by that cyborg Ren. Or not Ren, yeah, fuck Ren, that bitch, no, from Siren. And then we get the old man Reese mustache again, of course, dude. And then here's my boy. My blue hair boy! My blue hair boy! Hey! Okay. Nope. Now, at the end of his campaign, you choose between these two nice ladies. She is the daughter of Lyle from Gen 1. And she's the daughter of Lena from Gen 1, who is only born if you don't marry her. I don't know who she marries, but she gets, you get to choose these two if you marry Maya, and then you get to choose from one of these. If you marry her, I really like the Japanese line given. When you choose to marry Sari, you say basically something along the lines of like, I will fulfill my father's promise, because remember, Lena is your betrothed, basically, and you just might choose not to marry her anyway. And so I thought that was cool, that the actual line was something along the lines of like, I'll fulfill my father's promise. So you get Crit, who I assume is pronounced Chris. He is only mildly Land because his dad is half Land. So he's a beefy boy. He gets like no techniques. But we get Aiden with the mustache. Oh, old man mustache. Yeah. Okay. Or you marry green hair of Lyle's daughter. So that's kind of touching. You're the kids of kind of like the two main characters of Gen 1 marry each other. The kids, yeah. And this one's pretty fucked up. So you're King of the Moon. And then the ship that you used to live on blows up your moon, dude. Oh my god, dude. Have you seen these crowds? Oh my god. Oh, look at it. Look at your boy, dude. Sean was like my favorite portrait. And then your parents decide to fucking die. They just... And then, for some reason, even though I'm fucking 18 years old, Ren is carrying me to the ship like I'm a fucking baby. Like, they don't know how to walk on the moon? And then you fucking crash land in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. We did this one as the casual, so the last one is if you marry a blonde girl. This one's very symbolic because they're both full Leian and you're full Arakian, but for whatever reasons, this is the symbolic one because she's the sister of the original Leia. So you can get married, you go back to Landon, and you have twins. But your twin sister's not even fucking standing here, dude. What the hell? Okay, there she is. They both have the little jewel on the forehead, just like Mama. So this character, Gwyn, only exists here because in each of the other 3 Gen 3s, you just get Leia. You just get this character as a party member. She's the literal party member. But if you marry her, then she can't be the party member. But they use literally the same sprite for her. Just a different portrait. And yeah, dude. Phantasy Star 3. There's some really cool stuff in there. I like a lot of the simplistic music, to be honest. And I love the generational stuff. It's so fucking cool. And the base storyline is fucking very cool to me. They just did a really bad job of actually filling it in. And then yeah, the insane encounter rate's just a normal thing. And then like what was I gonna say? And it'd be nice if the battles looked like they did in 2 and 4, but there's some really cool stuff here, and that's why like if any of the original 4 could ever be like reconstructed, I would actually choose this one. But yeah, here's the game. I had fun, but probably not going to be seen on stream again for a very, very long time. I toyed with the idea of speedrunning it, but holy fuck, it just takes too long and it's too slow. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thanks for watching, everyone. Glad to stream again. Maybe back tomorrow or Sunday. Definitely not Saturday. I'm going to a local wrestling show on Saturday. Until then, thanks everyone. Y'all have a good one.